What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. You're gonna have a lazy day of Gulfstream, and a little bit of Oaklawn. I did not get a lot marked. Oh, fuck! It keep going. Oh my god! Why does it keep doing it that way? There we go. That should be good. Let's see it. I think the first race act. What is this extra shit? Wait. What the fuck do I got here? Oh, I still got yesterday's stuff up. No. Oh, I didn't close all the shit I was marking. Let's see. So that's today's. That's today's. Oh, I just didn't close my shit out. Yeah, I think. Anyway, I think Gulfstream is nothing in the first race for me. Let's get this right. All right. Watch Tampa Bay. Let's see. Let me get set up. Why is it like the first time every time? What's up, Steve, Jennifer, Markaloo? What's up, everybody? Oh my God, I got a headache. Yesterday was a long day. Oh, I am beat too. Oh, really? Tampa's already started. Oh, wow. Tampa already ran the first race. I may leave early today, too. I might have plans later. Just so no one can say it's a rage quit. Let's see, and I'm so behind. I know I'm not interested in first race. What's up, Lloyd? I might start doing some of my files. Grumpy Paul? Yeah, just tired. Tired as fuck. It was worth staying on for overtime last night, though. Yeah, I should just play the last race and call it a career. Oh, I can't be showing this shit. I can't be showing that shit. Yeah, let me do some of these. Yeah, nice. It was a nice get out. Tough day. Let's see. I'm going to be doing these off to the side. Just get ahead of some of my shit. No, not really. It wasn't no, Steve, not really. It's probably a lazy. Today was it was a hard week. It was not an easy week. I'm not up so much that I can't fuck it up. I'm not even sure if I'm up for the week. I know I'm nowhere near down though. Stress-free is when I blown it. Stress-free is always I got it blown away and I can't fuck it up no matter what I do. That's if I can still fuck up this week. It was a nice hit, but yeah, 2 winning days, 2 losing days. One of the losing days was really bad. One of the winning days wasn't as good as it should have been with the disqualification, so I try not to disrepresent where I'm at. So yeah, not a stress-free. I mean, I don't have to play. I don't have to do anything. And I don't have to win every week. It's just nice to. There's more, I'm just tired. Got partially shit marked up. Well, I got most of Gulfstream done. So I can operate at Gulfstream. I only handicapped the first, I don't know, I didn't even try to mark up all of Oaklawn. I know I didn't even touch the last couple of races, so depending on when Gulfstream done. I know the Cousins wants to do shit tonight. Yeah, last hit. I got alive to the double. Lost the double, but I was alive to 2 horses that were scores. And then I stayed aggressive in the exacta. And the only combination that I pressed was the winning combination. So I got the lowest combination that I could have got home, 52-1, but it was pressed. And it was an easy press because all the other combinations that I was playing were over 150-1. So I was really it was an easy spot for me to take advantage of. The only thing I had to wonder is why didn't I press it one more time with the favorite on top of the 2 horses? I thought I could have even done another press in that situation. And then I thought if I wasn't greedy and wanted to hit the double and make more money with the exacta, sometimes I don't have to turn it around. I could have had a better hit if I decided to go that way, but I wanted to be greedy. I knew I kind of had to be greedy if I wanted a stress-free Sunday, maybe. If I would have hit the double and the exacta with the 32-1, it would have probably, that race alone would have probably been stress-free Sunday. What's up, Michael? Ombrake. What's up, Bodrick? Are they going to pop up one at a time like that? How do I not send my shit to the other screen? And what was funny, someone said mentally weak, and then I had to point out my late hit rate. I didn't even point out mentally weak. Someone that Willing to do this for a living? All I did was point out, oh, if I'm mentally weak, how the fuck do I hit the last race at such a high rate? But anyway, but maybe I'll get that book. I was called mentally beat by people with jobs in a game that I play well. But okay. Jenny, you notice I don't take insults lightly. Stuck in my craw. Oh, let's see, those are blue. Let's see, Markaloo, 5-4-6 in the first leg. Let's see, what's up? Tea is booming. What is this? Save as live. Wait a minute, what the fuck did I just hit? Why would that say save as live? Oh, I must have hit. I thought I was hitting my document. What's up, Jay? Anthony, what's up? Oh, Bodrick's at the got canceled. Flight got canceled. Travel days suck ass. Does anyone like travel days? What the fuck did I just do? Hold up. No, no, no. Jesus Christ. Just get out of there. What? I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Let's try that again. Open. And those are all. Oh my God. All right, I gotta see where we're at. I'm just trying to get some fucking work done. Jennifer, do you root for me to lose or do you not fucking. Were you not here? Winners happened yesterday, Jennifer L. You gotta stick around for the last race. You know, the race with the traditionally highest strike rate, and the race that if I hit, I'm always going to be a winner unless my prices go down. You got to stick around to the end. I bury my enemies early. And I do the real shit late. No, I got Gulfstream and a little bit of Oaklawn, but win streak began when falls hard. 20% hit rate. Yeah. Well, there's actually, when I send the video out that I explain it, I do explain there's two operating. The bets are made based by a 20% hit rate before anything, but that's not also the whole part of my betting. There's also the rule that every hit puts you up if you can do it. So, and then I'll even rescore my fraudulent accounting, where once the day is gone, it's gone. Can't make it better, can't make it worse. You know, so once a day is a plus, it's always going to be a plus. So in a way, let's just say you started the year and you leveraged 3 bad bets in the first week. So they were big bets on bad math plays, but you were up. You're still up. So in a way, that 20% is now starting the next day. Like, you're always trying to do your math, but you know, once the accounting, now when you're behind it, the farther you are behind, then you know, you got to do things where, you know, count your 20%. But there's 2 governing rules there. So you got, you know, I'm setting up my bets more times than not, trying to be mathematically good. And if I'm doing that overall, you know, so there's a couple protectionism there. What's up? Oh, and my show's off? I keep moving this camera. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, no, I got to do it on this. The ego never streaks. Oh, my God. It gets bruised, though. It doesn't shrink. I'll agree with that. It doesn't shrink. It does get bruised. It gets bumped. Oh, my God. But I am, dude, those long shows are brutal. Let me try. I got 5 more minutes. Let me try to squeeze out another file for me. I know I'm going to have a brutal time if I don't get some of this done tomorrow. Or started. It ain't even going to be done. Let's see, I just did Turfway. Oh, God. Let's see, this week coming up is a Keelan, right? Just get them all at once. So we're going to have a little different look. Yeah, golf. Even if I just did golf, I would have still been bad at golf. The two cards not. I was so uncomfortable on those turf route races, and that was the majority of the cards. That first dirt race, I could have had the two, but I would have missed the exacta. And then a lot of the dirt races were big favorites. I would have had the only way I would have had a good day at Gulfstream if I would have had a big enough win bet on that too in the early race, and if I decided to play the dangerous race on that 8 horse. I would have missed that exacta. Well, I wouldn't even played the exacta. That would have just been a win bet on a 25-1. The turf, I was super uncomfortable. I thought I handicapped good at Oaklawn. Hitting the last race, and in the big race, I mostly played what I wanted there. I really thought the one was my horse. Well, Route 1 was really my horse. He was my horse. I didn't think he was my horse. So Oaklawn actually kept me in it, because if I played that first race right, yesterday would have been a completely different day. That 29-1. There was no excuse not to have a win ticket. There was no excuse to leave out the 10 when I kept saying I'm living dangerous and I'm being hard headed. But they were tough races. All those the cards were good. The cards were nice and tough. That's what you want. Jennifer, you hear Kiki's tone up there? Kiki, can you hear Kiki? Her tone is worse than mine. She's going. Dude, I should record her talking. What's up, Gordon? 100% balls after it. Is that who won? Dude, I don't. I am not even. None of these horses are doing anything for me. Is that who won the Florida Derby? What was the Florida Derby was chalky though, right? That was the two. God damn, I don't even remember the results of the Florida Derby. Was it something like 9-10? They were second choice in the favorite, right? And I think the God damn it, I don't remember the result. Did the one hold on for third or fourth? Yeah, it was 9-10. Did the one get third? Or did he not even get third? Yeah, with that being a Gulfstream, even if I, you know, well, I play against stuff I like all the time or can win. With that being 9, 10, 10, 9, you know, I got almost zero chance to hit that exact, well, zero chance because it was, well, not zero chance. I accidentally hit chalky combinations. But, you know, big chalky combinations plus two outside horses. Yeah, I think there was only two things that I had to do pretty perfect at Gulfstream if I was going to do it, something at Gulfstream yesterday. All right, let me do the last one of this. They're trying to sabotage my diet. We got pizza last night, and the mother-in-law brought over lasagna today. They're trying to fatten me up. They know I'm going to go try to fall in love on my European vacation. They're trying to fatten me up again. They're sabotaging me. All right, I'm done. This is the last file I'm doing. I think they're getting ready to get to the gate. There, that's better. All right, they're in the gate. What's up, Charles? And they're off. I was not interested in this race, but oh my God, I'm out of cigars. What's up, Lloyd? Gas station sushi likes the one at 5 to 1, 5.5 to 1. Thurgraph is a scam? I like paying more for your form than your bets. That's what I think is funny. I get the Cadillac of racing forms, or I don't know, one of the more expensive ones to do very little betting. T with the boom. Was that the 7 at 14 to 1? I don't have a problem with that price. Let's see. I like the red board, but I can already see first time starter would have been hard for me. Let's see. T knew it. 6 to 7 was the best. What's up, T? Nice hit. That's what's up. Kiki got that. What is the Michigan accent? Kiki got that tone that's set to tone. Ooh, she got a terrible tone. Holy shit, man. Dude, when I listen to her talk, I like, how does she not get in a fist fight every fucking day? Let's see, Jenny's booming too. All right, gonna be a nice combination. 14-1, 6 got second, 2 got third. Gonna be a nice try with 2 bombs in it. Gordon, was that a pick and pray? The 7 was a tick and pray for you for the tournament? Not a pick and pray pick. You get what I'm saying. That was your play in the tournament. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize. Well, I knew it wasn't a race for me, but yeah, there's a lot of first-time starters in it. Let's see, Lloyd and Attila is talking about the expensive information. I'd say for public shit, the only thing that makes expensive shit in theory better is it limits how many people can be in your cult. But in theory, you could have the biggest bettors paying for the more expensive shit, so your cult could still be overrepresented. But dude, anyone that believes in fucking public shit that's being sold where the people that are selling it aren't playing it and killing you, and all the people that swear by, I don't care who they use. You a cult motherfucker. Your family needs to kidnap you and get you out the cult. It's so funny that it's so hard to even explain to people that have been playing the game for a long time. There's a whole lot of ways of looking at the race. The game is just goddamn pricing and betting. Any product you get is already a failed bettor behind it. Because there's no way they would sell their shit first to play secondary. So I'm just going to say every product, there's a failed bettor behind it. And if I gotta fucking try to do what I can to try to fucking promote the game, just think about if you're a product like the Racing Form or Brisnet or goddamn fucking Thoroughgraphs or any of these guys, they should be panicking. They should be panicking about the decline. I mean, all I got to do is support me and my retarded dog and wife on this game. They got to support a fucking company. Just like I was laughing at that British dude. My bet's fucking tracking for $1 for the last 4 years returned $10,000. And I was like, no one would do that. No one on the planet would do that. You mean you bet $1 for 4 years straight? That was profitable, and not once you raised it? Not once you raised it? If you were just betting $100 after the second month, you would have been over $1 million. But they're willing to sell it for, dude, every system is a failed fucking bettor. I guarantee it. I was watching another YouTube guy. He was selling picks and talking about being a pro bettor, sports bettor. And he's like, sitting there going, running the business is stressful. And I was like, just bet, you pussy. You say you're a pro better, just bet, you pussy. And he's complaining about having to tweet out his picks to his fucking clients. Well, we know he's not making his money betting. We know that. Why would I be complaining about my goddamn clients when I can just make it betting? We already know it. I have new health problems, sleep apnea. Dude, I used to do that CPAP. You like it? I thought it was junk science, though. I liked the machine for days that I had cold, though. You kept your, once you got, dude, if you had a stuffy nose, once you got your nose cleared, putting that air through your nose just kept it clear. That was the best thing about the sleep apnea machine for me. What's up, Southpaw Ribbon? No, I don't even care about the Derby so far. This has been one of the. I don't get Derby fever. Derby's just another race. Actually, it's more of a spectacle than a race. My records in a Derby is horrendous. Not after the Derby. My record on Derby Day is huge, but it's never because of the Derby. But you got to think about it. So my philosophy is I'm looking for scores in a 20 horse field. I mean, 10 to 1s aren't even a long shot in a 20 horse field. So I'm making bets where I'm keying off of 50 to 1s and that kind of stuff in those kind of fields. So Derby's not really. We'll do a show. Derby Day is very important to me, but it's almost never the Derby is why it's good. What's up, Matt Gray? And there's very few years I get excited about anything early. In fact, last year was one of the first years in a while. I fell in love with that Keelan race. That got Sierra Leone won, but Seize the Gray and Dorchester came out and won the Preakness and the Belmont. Those were good for me. Actually, I had Seize the Gray on Derby Day for a major score. I made that a very important win bet and hit the exacta off of that race. I think that was in the Pat Day Mile at like 9 or 10 to 1. But yeah, Derby is more of a spectacle for me. I can't miss Derby Day. In fact, we're going to Italy, but I made my wife wait till the day after the Kentucky Derby. Let me see. I'm looking up a couple Woodbine horses. I'm gonna have some blanks today. But fuck, I'm lucky I even got up to mark up as much as I did. God, it got quiet in here. They must have went shopping already. And they must have went shopping. It got quiet quick. Yeah, turf route. And yes, I don't care for them right now. Let me just get this New York horse. Oh, that's a 3-5 favorite. A long layoff, but already ran in a grade three. Just over bet at 3-5. Everything's over bet at 3-5. Oh no, she's still here. Maybe her mom just dropped something off. Did Baba leave, Kiki? Oh no, she's here. They just got quiet. Gra. Oh, I hate gra. Yeah, I don't have a problem with his marks. I got a problem with his price. What's up, Daddy? Yeah, I agree with you, Charles. Hard to make money on chalky days. Should lose. I see. There's some scratches. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race either, though. Hi, Baba. Okay. What? Okay. Is White Barrow any good? He's fair. He's only good at Gulfstream. He's only good at Gulfstream. Let's see. How do I say this? Is he good? If I look at the race in the eyes of a gambler, has he ever been a good gambling opportunity? I gotta see. Now I gotta see, because that's how I judge a horse. I don't give a fuck about their wins and losses. I give a fuck if they're a gambling opportunity ever. I mean, I know he won the last race or two races ago at 5-2. That's not actually a scathing. Yeah, I was on the Pegasus World Challenge, and I said if I could go all in, if I had the balls to do it, that would be the horse. That would have been useful then. Let's see. I got to see what odds he wins at. Has he been? Is he a good gambler's horse? Does he have a lot of wins? Yes. But I don't give a fuck about this history of the game. I give a fuck about, can I make money and are they betting opportunities? I don't give a fuck about history. I don't give a fuck about pony of the year. Pony of the year means nothing to me in my life. If this wasn't a great gambling game, I would not even tune in. Well, I don't even tune in for pony of the year. What race was White Barrio in? Was it before? It was probably after the 5G race, right? What's up, Bentley? What fucking race did he run? Oh my God, I'm so tired. My mind can't even work right now. I guess it was easier earlier than that. He really won that race. Was that early in the card? There he is. Let's see. He won at 280. That's the race that I was talking about on Pegasus Day. At 5-2. Won yesterday at bullshit price. Won the other race at 20 cents on the dollar. Oh, that's right. I did hit him on the Zandon White Barrio Exacta and the win bet. He was a good betting opportunity that day, 10-1. Yeah. He has 9 wins, and from what I can see, there was one day, and I hit him that day, actually, the White Barrio Zandon. I remember that ticket. But you had enough with the ladies? They yell, don't they? Yeah, Leon definitely has to have a race set up for him. He had to have such a great pace in the Breeders' Cup that it made him impossible to lose that race. He won that race by default. What's going on here? Why does it feel like I'm motionless? Let's see, Aqueduct, what's going on? Aqueduct is still in the staging area. All right, there's a delay at Aqueduct. Sierra Leone lost the Kentucky Derby with Pratt. Oh wait, T says Tyler rode him on Derby Day. Yeah, I don't pay attention to jockeys. I don't know. Shit, the winner had other ideas. It wasn't just the Japanese horse that stopped him from winning. The winner stopped him from winning. Sierra Leone is the greatest horse that ever was. According to the fans, except for the other horses in the race. If it wasn't for a few other horses in the race, he would have been the greatest horse that ever was. I just don't like that horse. He's the greatest horse of all time, but the only problem was the horses that beat him in the races that he ran. It's almost like the epicenter. The same thing with the epicenter. I think the Sierra Leone fans are the same as the epicenter fans. Oh, that was a great finish in that Derby. That was a beautiful. That had to be the greatest Derby finish in the modern era by far. I agree with you there, Lloyd. Yeah, that was a beautiful finish. All right. That was a beautiful finish if you wanted to sweat and you got it down, or you were out of the money and just wanted a beautiful finish. That's wrong. I got to think of the game as a gambler. I want boring finishes with my horses drawing off by 50. As a fan, that was a beautiful finish, though. As a gambler, you want your main ticket to be cleared, followed by your second ticket. You know. What's up, Attila? Robert, what's up, Robert? Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 7 in race 2 at Gulfstream. I'm not interested in this race. Who do you guys got? Lightly raced horses. Oh, for some reason. Oh, I glanced at the twos and seen that he was in a grade 3. I didn't realize that he was in a grade 3 and still didn't break his maiden. Oh, so this is just a maiden race. I still don't care. I don't mind the marks on the 2. I don't like the layoff. Definitely don't like the price. 3's unknown to me. 1 doesn't look like he's. Only thing I like about the 1 is that bad rail excuse, but he still feels like he has to improve a lot. And so far looks like a closer. I'm just not comfortable on the turf right now at Gulfstream. 5's kind of an unknown. Well, not unknown. I like the mark that I got on him, but I mean at the distance, he's just stretching out. Yeah, I'm just not interested in the race. Oh, is that what's going on at New York thunderstorms? Or actually, that could be. Is Gulfstream raining too? Well, Gulfstream wouldn't be heading out if it was. It's probably New York, right? Thunderstorms at New York. Who's Forever Young? Tilla's saying Forever Young. Is that a Japanese horse, Forever Young? I don't know. I don't keep track of my history. You thought he got a bad ride? Well, that's the problem with the 1 day event. Well, I mean, all races are 1 day event, but basing what you are on history. I thought the last Derby was actually inside day. In a way, I think Fierceness probably was the best horse there, but he was on the outside. Sierra Leone was towards the inside. The winner was towards the inside. The winner never really did much after that other than second. Oh, Keelan. Oh, I kept thinking Keelan started Wednesday. I was getting excited for Wednesday. That's right. It is Friday. Gordon saying it's Friday. I think Marco Lula looked that up too. I think he said Wednesday, and then he had to update it to Friday. And I thought they usually wait till Friday or Saturday to start. And I wasn't a Fierceness fan. I think Fierceness second in the Breeders' Cup, to me, just the way I looked at it with my information, I think he ran a better second than Sierra Leone ran a first. But history's going to say, Sierra Leone was the better horse. Would that make the Bluegrass opening week? They run a couple. Which is their bigger race, Lexington or Bluegrass? Aren't both of those Derby? Oh, I shouldn't say that out loud. People are going to be like, all the people that are bad handicappers that know more about the history and the road. See, I don't have time to waste my mind space with that bullshit. Derby Trail. They're going to be like, this guy. How does he not know that? Is it this week or next week? I know they only got 3 weeks, so it's got to be very quick. Whatever it is, they got to be very quick. It's probably this week and next week are the two big ones, because 3 weeks away sound like that'd be not enough. Well, they'd probably want more turnaround. Oh my God, why do I keep going to this stupid site? Horse Racing Nation. Let's see, when is it? I want to be shot. You might be right. It might be this weekend. Lexington is in April. When's the Bluegrass? I don't even see the Bluegrass on here. Maybe the Bluegrass, is the Bluegrass not a prep? Oh, there's the Bluegrass, April 5th. Sounds like next week, or this week. What day is today? Yeah, it sounds like it is going to be opening weekend. So April 12th is a Lexington. So what would that be? A 2 or 3 week? Oh, the winner has a 2 or 3 week turnaround. Oh, and the Lexington is a smaller point. I don't even know the points. So they do usually a meet does their premier race first or second, but that's probably because of a weaker turnaround. The Bluegrass is kind of got to be, sooner. Yeah, because it looks like The winner only gets 20 points for the Lexington. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of them. Let's see, who do you guys like? I know Markaloo had a pick. 1-7. Oh, 1's a nice price. 7's 3-1. T likes a 3-5, 3-5 all. On break 279. Let's see, who else? What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 9 with the 9253, I think. If I read that, I read it out of order. Let's see, Jennifer. Jennifer likes the 2356. Attila's saying, nope, it's the 3-horse to win, and only the 3. Who's the favorite? 2's the favorite? I'm not, I got no opinion here. Yes, that's Charles's move. Charles loves those Turfway shippers, huh? They do represent pretty good too. That's a Charles move right there. I pegged that Charles a few years ago. Charles, like those Turfway shippers, and they do run respectably shipping. There's some tracks they can't ship at all, but I agree, Turfway is definitely not one of them. You know what? I don't think I've been noticing what I have been noticing before. The Kentucky Downs bump right after the Kentucky Downs race. I haven't. It hasn't seemed the last couple years that I noticed it in the previous years as being as drastic. And I'm talking about the horses that had terrible forms at Kentucky Downs that come and win somewhere easily at a big price. I'm not talking about the winners and the second places that are, shipping to another track and taking a lot of money. Everybody sees those. I'm talking about the real bump of just running there and scoring in the next race. I haven't been noticing that like I used to. Maybe I'm just playing the wrong track at the wrong days or just not seeing it as often. Let's see, I was not paying attention to the finish line, but it's over. Oh, nice call. Is that Attila? I think Attila with the single call. Nice call, Attila. Let's see, T is booming too. T got the double. That's a huge double, right? I mean, not just because of the 3. Wait a minute, or am I thinking of another race? Hold up. What happened in the first race? Oh, nicely done. That's a huge double. I thought there was a big price in the first race. Attila just comes in here and gives out the goddamn winners. No extra fluff for Attila. Nice call. Nice call. Very nice call. Jennifer with the let's go. Nice hit, experts. What's up, K-Phil? Oh, nice. Quite 3 or 4 people had that. Nicely done. Well, that race became who was the 3 here? Safi, first time starter. All right, I can't get there. Nicely done. You guys, a lot of you guys didn't have a problem with him. Who's the exacta? And the favorite off the long layoff with the hearts, then it I don't know if he didn't run. He didn't hit the board. He might have ran. I didn't pay attention to any of the race. The six with the heart against the closing day. Ran second. I don't mind that. Hearts I root for, but can't root for the two. Short price and still a long, still the long layoff would have been still something to be concerned. Short price was something to be very concerned. Anyone hit that exacta to go with that? Let's see. What is T's double? What is T's double? Dude, that gotta be. God, I'm gonna say possibly 300 to 1 on up. Those are so hard to judge because people are taking huge chunks out of the pool. I think that could be 300 to any amount. I might be setting it low at 300 to be honest. I'm trying not to look. Oh wow, 234 still nicely done. Those are so hard to judge because one person telling their friends that play it with some balls are taking huge chunks out of it. I don't think this is a problem with a shitty Oh no, wait a minute. I'm not looking at the will pays. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the will pays going in the next race. Hold up. Oh wow, it's even worse. Fuck. I wasn't expecting that. It's even worse. Nice double, but it's just worse than the price I quoted. 193 to 1. And I don't think this is the fairgrounds problem. I want to look at the pool going into that because that explained that fairgrounds double that I hit. But Gulfstream handles money in the pool, so I don't think this is going to be a small pool. Nope, that's a huge pool. This pool is 11 times the pool that I hit that double in and was surprised at them to pay out. This is 89,000, so that's 11 times bigger. The pool that I'm talking about was 7,000. What's up, Evander? How's it going? Knowledge is not free, says Charles. What's up, Rex? I think I missed Rex. Who else is sliding in here? Thaddy? I think I said hi to Thaddy, but what's up, Thaddy? Let me make sure I'm not missing. Let's say Charles got some other comments here. Brisnet's race, you like the race summary from Brisnet? Brisnet summary is useful to me. If you know what the codes are. I imagine you're talking on the Ultimate. That's right. I know the form you use. You use the Ultimate PPs at the bottom. You like that? You do like that summary? Doesn't he, Gordon say, is that what the odds are of making it to the Kentucky Derby? It's 12,000 to 1? Dude, that means it would have been harder in the past, right? When the population was even, more breeders, more horses being born. It's probably the easiest it's ever been at 12,000 to 1. If everyone says we got a horse shortage problem and there's not as many owners in the game, God, that's crazy when you think about that, huh? Because I think what they say, we roughly get, I think, 20,000 registered thoroughbreds roughly a year. It might even be down from that. Not all of them are healthy enough to race. You lose that. You lose horses by nutrition. And Baffert keeps ending up with them. It's the same handful of trainers. Well, that's not bucking the odds. The people with those quality horses find them. Yes, Charles. That's why I was laughing at that statement. I knew where you got that. I was pretty sure I read that as an inside joke. What's up, my stocks? Is that the one guy? I think he's part of Thoroughgraphs. Is that the two guy system? One's an older gentleman at home. They're kind of Skyping between their calls. One of them is like an announcer, and the other one, I think he's the Thoroughgraph guy. I think he's the actual Thoroughgraph guy, though. Or he's with the company. If that's the show I'm thinking of, they're out of Vegas. Oh, that short's always in your feed? Let's see, we got Oaklawn, but I'm gonna miss Oak. Oh God, I'm gonna miss Oaklawn, but I don't think it was all that playable. I thought it was gonna be a dangerous race. There's a little bit there, but they're crossing the wire. Yeah, I looked up. I should have said it before I glanced over. I already know that the 12 was there, but before I was gonna say I like the bad rail stalking day. I don't know if he won or got second, but I know he was at least in the exacta. And three, first race out ran on a bad rail, but I didn't see that before the race. Now I'm just checking on what the winner was. Dude, I want to say that note was at least useful. In a way, those are probably, in a way, the best two marked horses. I don't know if that would have got me in unless, especially not today. 10 looks pretty bad. 11 would have to improve a ton. 9 looks pretty bad. I got a feeling that's fairly chalky. 8's coming from a track I don't respect. 7, I could go either way on, depending on the price. 6 ran against the speed favorite bias, but doesn't look like he's going to improve today. That's a no, but he has 3 races and all of them are pretty bad. There's 2 first-time starters I would have no clue in. 10 got an early pressing bias, but 2 of these races look, wow, he's slow. And 2, depending on the price, I got a feeling. You might have thought it was 2, 3, 12, and possibly the 7 horse. But I got a feeling, yeah, that I already said that feels like that was probably chalk. 12 wasn't the chalk. 12 was actually a decent price, but it felt like one of those 2 horses were the chalk. Al has taken hostages at New York. No, I didn't hit. What winner did I hit? I haven't played a bet today, Marco. I haven't been interested, and I'm redboarding this race. I'm just this race makes sense to me. I wouldn't want that ticket though, but no, I haven't hit anything. Oh, Aqueduct canceled. What's up, Kenneth? He's saying the rags. Oh, is that the guy? Oh, that might be the guy we're talking about out in New York. Yeah, is that? I think he's part of the company, or maybe even the guy. Let's see, it's muddy over there in the Oaklawn. Don't tell Paul. What is that? Don't tell Paul. See if he noticed. Is that Oaklawn went off or Aqueduct canceled? That would be my guess. Gordon says just to complicate things even more, no one knows what the shit they're talking about. Buy stock saying good cap. There's good cappers and there's good cappers all over, but I think they're over. I'm not bullshitting when I say I think there's some really good cappers in this chat room. Yeah, so everybody's selling shit. I seen Gio. Gio was the one that I was talking about at the Daily Racing Forum. I think he might have got. He's at least making content for the Daily Racing Forum. I imagine he got hired for something. I've listened to his podcast on my walks. I think that's the first time I've heard of him. Just listening to podcasts and I don't search for podcasts. So every podcast I listen to is when they do when they make it to YouTube. I don't even know how big some of these podcasts are. YouTube channels you can kind of judge by views, but I don't know if there's the same equivalent of the podcast ratings. I think, well, there's a few guys that call themselves the Pick Six King. I think the Pass the Wire goes by that name. There's a guy that sells picks that came in this show early, but I see him on Twitter. He sells Pick Six shit. I think he goes by the Pick Six. I think you're talking about Jonathan Seddon that Passed the Wire, right, Charles? I'm pretty sure that's who you're talking about. Yeah, that's who you're talking about. I don't know the other. They got an older gentleman too, who does like picks under that banner. I'll watch the shows with Jonathan and who's the New Yorker. He's kind of hyped up, kind of muscular, look like a older fitness dude or bodybuilder kind of dude. I can't think of his name right now. Oh, Bodrick was a Sheets player. Is his name Geo too? He's not the young Geo kid that I'm thinking of. The young Geo dude that I think it is a relatively young guy. You know what? I think both of their names are Geo. The other Geo that I'm thinking of is a spiky hair podcast kid. I'm just calling him kid because I think he's probably 30, maybe in his 30s. Yeah. Okay, so his name is Geo too. You're probably talking about the same dude. He's kind of muscular, look like he's in good shape for an old dude. He's the one that says we always got to be decisive. I don't mind them as handicappers. I just disagree with betting because you don't have to be that decisive. If your math is good, you don't have to. You could go different directions. That's not true. In fact, I got a video that I just haven't released about, I'll explain that you pay for it with more losers. And that I want to be really right when I'm right is just a fallacy. It's ignoring some simple things that a fucking 12-year-old could poke a hole in that argument. You know, it could be true. If it works for you, no problem. But they're talking to people that are learning to get better. And to me, it's worse. Let's just say on that 20% hit rate, right? I'm going to have 10 winning days out of 50, or not 10 winning days out of 50. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. I'm going to have 10 winners out of 50 plays, right? And let's just say I get a 3-horse exacta box. Those 10 times, right? So I'm already acknowledging that I've got 40 races that are losers. And let's just say all of them I played a 3-horse exacta box, and they're 40 losers. And then I got 3 races where my 3 horses, before structuring, I got the winners, and it's guaranteed in the 3-horse exacta boxes, right? Now, they're true if they all pay the same, all 6 combinations, but sometimes that does happen where you could do a 3-horse exacta box and they all pay the roughly same. But there's a lot of times the low ones could be 30 to 1s and the high ones could be 90 to 1, right? The person that spreads and willing to do the 3-horse exacta box will be right all 10 times. And the people that says when I'm right, I really want to be right, and then they act like their hit rate's not going to be right, right? Or go wrong. Well, if you only 1/2, you only got to, when you got all three of them 100% of the time, you go down to a 22% or 33% chance to get it right. So you'll hit it 3 point something times out of the 10. So you're telling your people to accept 7 more losing races in a row when they are, or when they already got 40. And they only will be better off if they land on the extreme payouts and not the lower payouts. You know, they always say, hey, I'd rather have this for the $3 that I could have played in the $6, you know, 1/2 for $6 or a 3-horse exacta box. That's only true if they all pay the same. And it might not be true. Let's just say I hit the 90-1. I got a video saying it. It's so easy to fucking explain, and people have no they're just ignoring math. And that's all I disagree with them. I actually think they're good handicappers. You know, let's just say, so you got 10 where you're going to be right about the exacta. So let's just, you know, you're hitting at my hit rate. So let's just say you got perfect back and they're paying $36. That's what they should pay perfectly, right? So I'll have 10 races and I'll get 360 back for 20% profit, because when you do all 40, you're going to put 300 of that is going to be eaten up just in the 40 plays, or 50 plays, I'm sorry. Right? Or I got the boxes where I hit all 10. So every time he's right, he'll get the 36 3.3 times. Well, I'm sorry, I got to do this right. Unless he hits at a higher rate. Why can't I do math live? Oh, this is what he's getting each time. I'm sorry. So he's getting 108. I'm getting 36 10 times, which would be 36. He's getting 3.3, 108. I think it's 3.3, which actually equal, they're in no better spot. But I argue that in those 10 races, all the combinations aren't going to be there. So it's probably going to look more like this. There might be 36, 36, because I'm basing it on that math. Then you might have a 45. You might have a $100 one. There's 10 of them, right? They're only doing significantly better if the 3 times they hit the extreme. Yes, they're doing better. But after 47 losses, you might not be hitting the extreme. This guy will hit all 10. He might have a 91. And generally, you may not be. You possibly could be better off, but it's not guaranteed. But they act like their percentage is never going to go down or be different. And they act like they're 100% guaranteed to be better off. They're not. That's all I disagree with. Because betting is retail. Stores got product that they make less on. They got products that they make more on. They don't care as long as people keep buying at their rate that they need to sell and buy. Oh my God, I hate being brilliant and poorly spoken. Oh shit, I'm so far behind. Oh shit, this is a race. No, this is Oaklawn. Yeah, to Peter route. I'm on short time, but I'm supposed to be handicapping. Right. Well, I don't get the 50%. What are you doing wrong? Gordon, I don't get that one. The 3% is a chunk of moolah. Hold up. I think that's a real question. I just don't get it. Oh, there's some hard horses at a decent price here. Let's see. I'm way behind. 6 is definitely a damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. The reason why he's taking that money is the same reason why he could get beat. Just a giant class drop. Let's see, 7's the same thing. Those are giant class drops. Oh shit, this race is stronger than probably average unless none of them run. If all of them are dropping, well, 8's not going to run. Holy shit, 9's interesting off a big class drop. Oh, I keep thinking this is turf. This is actually Tapeta. 9's still interesting at that price with that drop and those marks. 7 and 6, if they're right, I got no problem with them being favorite. It's you're always on those class drops worried about the health. 4 and 3 are also interesting. 4's taking a good class drop, but 3's been at this level, which in a way shrinks 3 a little bit, but he's still at a good price. I'm not going to play here, but I'm rooting for the 9, the 4, and the 3 to do something. I got to go to the bathroom anyways. Billy, you want some cookies? I got you cookies, big guy. You gotta get your cookies. I say, what was I rooting for? Well, I know they're heart horses. Two favorites I don't have a problem with. They're just damned if you do, damned if you don't, and make the race worse. Was 2 one of the heart horses or no? No, 2's not. 3's one of them. Who are the horse? 3, 4, and 9. Doesn't look like any of them in the range. Two's trying to make the race good. Two actually had some decent marks. One took slower than the fastest winner, but he looks beat. 6 is one of the damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't think I looked at the 10 at all, but I'm seeing he's also the favorite. This looks like all 3 favorites. It was 10, 6, 10, 1. Was it a favorite that got second? 5 was fourth. Oh, 7 was also favored. I couldn't remember the other horse. I think it's 10, 7, 6, the 3 favorites, though. Although that's probably the best ticket you can get of the favorites being there. That's it. Dylan, on breaks booming, T's booming. Everyone's booming. I don't think I even made it to the 10 horse. 10's in great form at the 8,000. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago, stalking closing day, match strides with the fastest winner. He just kind of shrinks with so many interesting class droppers. Well, not necessarily interesting class droppers. I mean, 6 and 7 are damned if you do, damned if you don't. I can't say they're interesting other than they can definitely be there, and I thought they should be the favorites. Who's a 5? 5 ran what, 50 to 1? But that race ended up being not much. I got a patch on my shoulder. My shoulder's fucked again today. What's up, Jay Brum? Jay Brum had a good day the other day. Was that the other day? He just says at the Derby. Nine ran, but nowhere near good enough. I don't know if he was ever threatening either. 2 ran a pretty good race for a while. Had a big number. All right, let's see. Oaklawn. Oaklawn's second race, I think, looks okay. Or at least probably something I got enough to handicap. What's going on with my mouse? It just froze? I guess it. Huh, I changed the batteries. What we got? 9 horses there? 11 minus 2? It's got to be 9, right? Let's see, we got 75, wow, 7,500. Let's see, where's the favorite? The 8's the favorite. Oh, and then there's little pay raises and then they get bigger. Kind of a lukewarm favorite in a way. Is that the 8 or the 9? Oh no, 7's the favorite. I said it wrong. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. He had a dropping. I don't mind that race on a bad rail against much better. Could have almost gave him an asterisk, so 3 back. He did win off the drop and the, I guess, bad rail. Well, that day was his best race, according to Speed Figure, was on a day that I thought the rail was bad. And then last race, ran against the early pressing day, dropping again. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think. I got to see other horses. 11's kind of one of the second choices right now. I really don't like his lack of speed. He dropped for the win, stepped back up. I still don't trust his dropping back to where he just won. I just don't trust his lack of speed. Ten got a couple of excuses. Might have a little speed. Didn't show it 2 races ago, but I thought the rail was bad. Might have got tight, steadied. Last race didn't show his speed again, but he wasn't on the bad rail. Yeah, kind of blonde him. Maybe that is the right, around the right price that I'd have him. Nine's probably going to be perceived value. 6 is another horse. Questionable speed. He showed it last race, but it was a bad rail day. Off a recent big drop. I'm not sure what I think of him. 5's a hold your breath, but at that price might have a little bit of value if there's no more speed in the race. I think the last 3 races at Oaklawn, I like the excuses there. Yeah, but yeah, the track said, put it this way, he might be a 5%er that I'm interested in. I still think he should be a big price. And that's only if there's no other real speed in the race. And right away, 4 has speed. I think 4, another hold your breath horse that might be interesting. Feels like whoever gets the lead here should have somewhat of an advantage. Two, 4, and 5 feels like the only speed. All of them are flawed. Nine's probably the most. Nine's going to be an overlay here. 10, I'm going to say is priced right. Could be near the pace. There's a ton of closers. Four's gonna still be an overlay to me. Three, I'm not at that price. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to decide what to do. Two I'm going to think is a little overlay. And then all of these are closers. I don't know if they're equal. I just gotta, they're probably not equal. I think I'm definitely out. I think 9 is interesting. 5 might be interesting. 4 is still interesting. But I would have had to have a couple more minutes with that race. I might have been interested in it a little bit. For speed holds, I think this ticket is huge. If they close, then one of those speed horses, more extreme speed horses, got to be there. And remember, 5 might have still, even though I'm not a big believer at that price, he was still an overlay. He's not going to be there, but 9 and 4, definitely interesting. I don't, well, 10 I still had at the price. 3, no, 3 was not interesting to me. I don't know if that's the 3 or the 11. No, that is the 3 in second. I did not like the 3 at that price. I do know that. Let's see, 11 wouldn't have got many points. I want to just see if I would have had to adjust this. 11 wouldn't have got many points. Man, both of these deep closers are hard for me. I don't mind the 7 and 6 getting more. Let's see. I really don't like him. Let's see what this ends up being. Oh, that might have actually worked. I might have been okay with that. I don't know. I might have been okay with that. Actually, 10 ended up being underlay for me. Yeah, and 3 I wouldn't have liked enough. So I'm going to say I'm glad I didn't have enough time for that. I'm not even sure I would have bet it. I might have. I probably would have done something with the 4 and the 4 and the 9 as the main. I might have done something with the 4 and the 9. If I had a minute or two, and it wouldn't have worked out. Let's see who's hitting. Well, I know 10 was a little bit better of a price, but he was still under 5 to 1. I think 10 when I was looking at him was like 4 to 1. And I was like, nah, I still need him at 5 to 1, better than 5 to 1. I got my charging cord down here or no? Of course not. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 9, 10, 11 and the one at Tampa. Oh, Jay Brum liked the 10 horse. Says it was a late money bet down. What's up, Evander? Evander looking for some Tampa action? Ooh, I smell like tiger balm. Let's see. T likes the 3 to win and the 3-4. Oh, I got more pop. I need that caffeine. I'm tired as fuck. Let's see. What is Gulfstream? Tampa's making a long walk and Gulfstream's clicking, ticking. I haven't really got to look at too many races with enough time yet. My fault. Although, I don't think there's anything I could have had today. Oh, we got a Tapeta Sprint though at Gulfstream. It's called Sex Tiger. Is that what Tiger Balm is? Well, we got 8-horse field on the Tapeta Sprint. I don't mind Tapeta Sprints. Man, that Tampa race doesn't look like much, but I'll look it up. That's on the 2-horse. It doesn't look like much, though. Yeah, would have ran against the early pressing day. And just was going slow, 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 running against the perceived bias. And not the running style that I'm looking for. Let's see, where's the favorite? 6 is a 7-5 favorite. Well, 6, I don't mind the marks. He's great at running early and to the top of the stretch. He's fast when he does it. Ooh, 7-5 short price. Right now, I probably don't have a problem with him being a favorite, though. Unless, I see 7's taking a huge drop. Might have some speed. That's at least, just knowing Gulfstream, that's at least a fairly legit fraction. Kind of slow at the half, though. I mean, he can improve. What is his price? 7-1? Niner and Hearts at a route. But he's been running on the sprints. I got a feeling this field looks pretty weak to me. Got another big class dropper here after 2 races. Kind of a lot to be desired. Got him running against a little bit of a bias on the turf. Thought it was an inside day. He was on the far outside. Oh, 10 might get me in the race. 10 might at least get me in the race. 4 races ago against Bettor was going too fast to win. Next race, stalking closing day, just too high of a level. Been dropping. 2 races ago ran against a speed favoring track, and last race went too fast to win. I'm going to give him enough to say he's an overlay, and he probably gets me a little interested. Yeah, the field's so weak. I got to respect the class drops. Yeah, I like him a little bit, quite a bit less. Let's just say he's priced right. 9, I think, is priced right. I don't remember liking anything towards the inside. 4 probably gets points just because the field is so weak. Let's see, 3's out. Yeah, 1's still 15% to me. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just don't like that price. Who's the 4? All the speed is cheap. I don't like route to sprint, but I don't think he's impossible for me. Two should be long. Six, I don't mind as a favorite. I don't know if he's quite that much, but I really don't have anywhere else to spend the points. I think 10 gets me involved. 10, I probably want a win ticket. 6, I probably want with the 10. I think the 2 can get second. Other than that, I think 6. I think 10, unless I can get to the 2, is probably the only thing I could do with the 6. Well, I'll price it. I better not guess. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. I was like, those doubles can't be that good. Or those exactas can't be that good. Yeah, 7, if 7 doesn't go down. 8 is paying surprisingly well. I didn't think I would be able to play him. And then 10, I'd want be pricing a 9. the 7, the 8, yeah, probably even price the 4. I already got the 10-6. I might even press the 10, that's just getting it down to 6-10. These, I think that's the main part. That's probably the less part. I don't think I got to worry about any of those combinations. Oh shit, I do. If I use the 4, I'm actually going to have to press the 4. And everything else is with the 10 in second is 100 to 1, and they're probably better with the 10 on top. Yeah, I just got to press the 4 a little bit. Ah, shit, I could also play the 1. Fuck it, wait a minute, let me see something. I don't like. Let me look at this. You know what? Forget this. I'm cutting down. I don't want to include the 1. I'm going to get rid of the 4, so that might be a big mistake. I think since I'm not doing the extra betting, I get rid of that. I'm already going to have the 6-10 pressed. I think I'll get rid of that. I still want the 10 win ticket. Once I realized I even got more exact as that, I'm going to play these. And then I want the 6 on top straight as the press. I didn't make sure that 10-7 didn't go down. Or not 10-7, 6-7. 6-7 could have went down. Yeah, 6-7 did go down. Ah, shit. I can't cancel because I don't want to run the risk of getting shut out. If I cancel and try to just do the 6 with the 10-8. So if it comes in 6-7, it's not going to be good, but I'd rather it come in 7-6. I would have probably still played the 7-6. Keep this 10 super active though. Keep the 10 super active. Don't let this 4-horse beat me unless I just get a 10 win ticket. 10-4, 4-10 will piss myself off. Come on, keep this 6-10 going. Eight ten would be beautiful. Yes. Tell me that's an 8-10. Let's go. Let's go. I was hoping for the 6-10, but fuck, let's go 8-10. T is on fire. I feel like I'm on fire. 8, 10, let's go. That's over 100 to 1. I'll do way better than the ticket that I bet more money on. Oh, and 610. I bet that thinking that was going to pay $50. That was paying $50. Oh no, I'm so much more happier that it came in 810 than 610. That exacto what is now 223 to 1. Let's go. Now it's a no stress weekend. Now it's a no stress weekend. Ooh, just a human goddamn highlight reel. Stress-free Sunday now. Dude, I was even going to wonder if I was going to get over even close to 200 to 1 in the exactus this week. Woo! Usually I gotta at least have 200 to 1 combined exactas and doubles to even think that I got a shot of being good. What is that? 223 to 1? No press. 52 to 1 yet last night. Press. We'll call that the other one earlier in the day at 22 to 1 press. That's over 300 to 1 right there. Then a 35 to 1 for what I needed it for. And a 20 to 1 that I played for what I needed it for, but not. When I play them for what I needed it for, it may or may not. They don't have to be a press. They're just what I needed it for. And Jennifer L. was worried about me. She was worried about me. Oh my God, I was trying to have my worst week of the year. I was trying hard to have my worst week of the year. Horse racing is going to have to wait till next week. Ooh, that smells like medicine. Let me go get my charger and go to the bathroom. Oh, easy game. I got to go on the other side. Oh, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Put that behind that cord. By the way, is that the only bet I made today? I'm pretty sure it is. Who was the 8? Was 8 the router? Is that who 8 was? Yeah, 8 was the router. I thought that's who it was. Where's my torch? Oh, I put it away? Trying to keep my desk clean for a change. Oh, pick 5's going to be in. Fucking, I think T could have hit the goddamn pick 5 today. T had every bomb at Gulfstream, didn't he? I think he hit the first double. I think he said boom on this one. Dude, Gulfstream's actually been bombs away. I even think he boomed on the exact last race, actually. He probably could have been alive here. Oh yeah, this pick 5. This could be the whole damn pool, can't it? Or are you already looking at the payouts? You might already be looking at the payouts saying 45,000 is the minimum. Oh no, you're unless you're doing for $1, or unless you're doing 50-cent minimum. Yeah, there's a couple tickets that look like the whole pool, or one ticket that looks like the whole pool, a half a pool. Hey, Jennifer L, you were stressing out about me. You were stressing out last night. Don't stress, relax. I stress out when I lose multiple days in a row. I do a pretty good job of protecting myself. What's up, Joshua? You go to Red Board? What's up, man? Oh, is Marco Lewis? Is this the end of the championship meet? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I don't even realize that. It's just a big run on. Let's say Oaklawn. I'm not gonna. I was already in relaxation mode. Now I'm really in relaxation mode. Oh, you sent me a ticket? Of what, for today? Or was this yesterday or something? Oh, the Oaklawn Derby hit? Yeah, but what could you have hit on Oaklawn Derby? Or is that just Derby Day? I got to see this. What did you hit on Oaklawn Derby? Oh, okay. Oh, leverage. that's a big boy ticket. $150 exacta? Look at you standing up to pee. Look at you standing up to pee. Nice hit. And it was 3-horse, the 6-3 exacta. You just leveraged the shit out of it. Let's see, he does. By the way, everybody knows he does this for attention, so. Is that all you did in the race? I always got to ask, is that all you did in the race? Nice ticket, though. Wheeled the 3 in second, $150. What was that, 26 to 1 exacta? I imagine you bet the 3 to 1. Is that what you did, the 3 to win? How much did you bet on the 3 to win? If you did this, I'm guessing you had 500 on the 3 to win. You're going back to that, huh? Oh, the same amount? The same amount? Yeah, so we call that a leverage ticket. You leveraged. Nice though. Is that the only race you did, or did you have other races? Because I know you're playing way less races. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying it's mathematically not good, but it's leverage. And you can make a profit both ways. In fact, what price was it? 3 7 to 1 or 6 to 1? What was it? So if you won, it's way better than a win and place ticket. Here's 7 to 1. So if you win, you're looking at 14. If he's 7 to 1, you're looking at 3,200, 4,000. And if he loses it, you hit the exacta with really, in that race, not a lot of danger. Wait a minute, did you have you did have the Baffert horse. But in all fairness, you did get the best exacta. You got the best exacta out of there. Because I know the 9 took late money, and I wanted to play the exacta not like that, and I couldn't do the key box. Well, at the time, I couldn't do none of the horses on top of the 3 I was interested in, but 6 went up in price. No, it's not getting lucky. It's not getting lucky. Oh, don't sell yourself short on that. I'm not saying that. It was a leverage play. Well, you had to do a power move. But $150 exacta, nice. They're creeping up there. They're creeping up there. I hit that dead heat, so I was underplaying the turf. I got lucky with that dead heat because I would have been in a bad mindset. I fucked up that 29 to 1 winner. I didn't have a win ticket, and I refused to play the 10 in the exact in the first race at Oaklawn. So I handicapped really well there. I made matters worse when I seen that 8-7 at Gulfstream in a dangerous race for me, that first time starter race. I said 8-7 were worth a win bet, but I didn't do it. So that kind of set me mentally that I just was poking around, but ended up being down. I got that dead heat, so I was up for a lot of the day with the dead heat, but I hit the last race to be up. I got a live in the double. I bought my way through in the double. I was live to the 310 in the last race at Oaklawn. I really wanted to play the 2, so I pressed the 2. So kind of a leverage play. 10 got second at 32-1, 52-1 exacta, and ended up having a good day. But it was a tough day. It's been a tough week all week, up until this play. I got taken down. I got taken down on a winning combination that I had pressed at Tampa. I had 2 losing days where I didn't cash a ticket. One was pretty close to a meltdown day. And then we just hit the last race at Gulfstream. Yeah, we just hit the last race at Gulfstream, so it started out being I can mess up, I could be a loser. It wasn't a stress-free, but now it's definitely a stress-free Sunday. And I was already coasting, and I'm probably going to coast the rest of the day through. So in a way, handicap good yesterday. Had to handicap great at the end of the day. Powered through. Let's see, there was a good winner over there at Oaklawn. All I could do is red board, but fuck, I don't even care about anything right now. Was that the third race? Didn't even got a chance to look at it, so all I could do is say if the race made sense and if he had marks that he would have been on my radar. No, that's the 5. Well, all right, I could say he had marks that would have been on my radar. I can see the hearts. How did they bet that race? I want to see if it made more sense than just the hearts. Let's see, is this that race? Yeah, this is that race. So I know the 6 won at a nice price and he had great marks. Who got second there? 4 got second. 4 had good marks. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same race that the 6 ran. Now I'm seeing 6, 5, and 4 all came out of the same race. Shit, 5 would have even possibly been interested at 72-1. There was a big, there was a big class dropper, but he wasn't taking any action, and he looks like a closer with some excuses. Is this the same race? Oh, that would have been a rematch race too. All I can say is 6 had great marks, but that everyone in that race, I think I could have made a case for. 8 I see was a big number. 8, I don't think was in the same race, but the same day, and he was on the bad rail. I have no idea if I would have what I would have done though. That I can't say. All I could have said is I would have recognized the hearts on the 6 instantly. And he is the best marked horse. Oh, Anthony's been enjoying Turfway this weekend? Let's see. I don't have to notice they're off the turf because Jennifer is poking. They're off the turf at Gulfstream. I did notice. I would have noticed on my own though. Unless they show the track and I see rain. Let's see, what happened at Tampa? Oh, Tampa's loading in the gate. Finger right on the pulse of the show. See, Jennifer, you keep me updated. I don't have to be sharp, Jennifer. All I got to do is every once in a while glance at the comments. See, I read the comments of my chat room. What's up, Mac and Company? Oh, now did you guys go to Costco? Oh, where are you going shopping now for? Oh, you're doing all the grocery shopping. Well, oh, okay. Oh, I thought maybe you guys were going clothes shopping or something for the trip. No? Is Baba getting ready? You getting excited? Oh. Steve said, Jen, you keep all sharp. Is that why she's saying impossible? Let Mr. Magoo just do his thing. Does anyone got a Tampa place? Let's see. Jennifer does 11678. Jay does trying to get to double singling the 9. 1359 for you guys only got the one in common, huh? Let's see. 5 got the lead. 1 is stalking. So is the 9. 2 stalking. 2 looks like he's having trouble keeping up though. 9 looks really interested right now. He's made an eye-catching move past the 5. 7's gearing up a little bit. 9 looks like he turned a corner. He's turning the corner and feels like he's pretty relaxed. 5 still sitting there in second. 6 is getting involved. 6 looks loaded. 9's going to have to respond. 6 is going by the 9 at a big number or decent number. This looks like it's going to be a good exact if 9 holds off to 7. 6971. Let's see that. Oh no, Thaddy's at Gulfstream. I was ready to say Thaddy with the 6-9. That's at Gulfstream. Let's see. Jennifer's going to have the 6 to win. Who did I say was second? Jennifer needed the 9 for the exacta. Jay had the 9 but needed the 6. Oh, Jennifer needed the 7 to get second. Ah, that's going to be a nice exacta. Let's see, Gulfstream 3 minutes. Let's see, is that the last race at Gulfstream? No, that's this race. Let's see, we do got a Topeka route. Did I make the... Oh, I must have... Did I make... Is that the betting... I think that's the betting line for the 4th race, right? Yeah, 6 I had is... That's the wrong betting line. That betting line... Well, that's the right betting line. It's just in the wrong spot. Let me just put that in the 4th race. I don't think I got to review it, but... If I don't do any more betting, I don't have to review anything today. I'm 1 for 1. But if I do review, I want it in the right spot. Let's see, Gulfstream's 1 minute, but it's a Topeka. Looks like we got a weather delay at Gulfstream. And I said it early, but there's no way I rage quit on a day like today. I'm not going to rage quit. But I don't know if I'm going to be on the show to the end of the late races. I'm probably on till at least 5 o'clock, though. It's not going to be that early. You never know how long these weather delays are going to go or if they're going to turn into a cancellation. And if that happens at Gulfstream, I know I won't be on for all the races at Oaklawn because I didn't mark them all. I stopped Oaklawn early. I think I stopped at around the 7th or 6th race. Looks like the 7th race. Yeah, and the 8th race I did not mark. Well, I started to mark it, but that race looked like I wouldn't have been interested in anyways. I'm probably at least trying to get out mid 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. I think I've seen some of these races going to like way later for some reason. Plus, at the time of marking, I was just done. I had to take a break and walk Bentley. Yeah, the 10th race, there's no way I was going to be on for 6:20 today. What's up, Rockin' Ray? T loves the, well, you got the 3, 3, 5, 6, 8. Looks like he's going maybe even a trifecta there. just set that down. Oh, gosh, I don't even like looking at these weather delay races. One, I don't mind any of his races. Ooh, three, I don't mind him either. Boy, this race looks fairly competitive. Holy shit, I don't even mind the 4. 4 got a long layoff though, but man. Last race was terrible, but he's ran decent to some of these horses before. Boy, there's a lot of horses with really good marks here. Shit, 5. 5 got really good marks to be 20 to 1. 6 got really good marks. 7 got really good marks. Are all these horses earning the same marks in the same race? Let's see, I think this 215 race is popping. Maybe not. Maybe just 2 horses? That does. This does look like a good race. Yeah, only 2 horses are out of that race. Yep, Lloyd, that's my date. they're on tight time. I want to be able to eat. I want to be able to. But Bentley definitely needs his walk, and I'd even like to squeeze out a workout if I can, because I have not worked out for the last 4 days. And the cousins want to play. I want to play. Lloyd handicapped what I was trying to do tonight, huh? Yeah, Jennifer is right. These people, dude, if they got those horses, I wouldn't be shocked if you're alive in the pick 5. I wouldn't be shocked if they are almost alive to everything. It just depends on how they got to those long shots. If they didn't have to go wide to get to all 3 of those long shots, they should be alive to everything here. Now, if they had to go wide, then that's the excuse. But any person that had all 3 of those long shots in an A column, if they even handicap this 5th leg, they're retarded. If they even handicap the 5th leg, they're retarded. If someone says, hey, I really like the long shot in the first race, I really like the long shot in the second race, and I really like the long shot in the third or 4th race, I don't even know why they're handicapping the 5th race, or even the 10 in the other race. And if those three were your opinions, they should have already been thinking that they get the majority of the pool, if not a shot at all the pool. So I don't even know why they'd be saying, I got to handicap the last leg to press tickets. So there's like, if those were your three main horses, there'd be no reason to think pressing. I got a shot to take it all. These three horses win, I got a shot to take it all probably. Or the chunk is so big that I don't have to have presses. Oh, they're back on the track. But I already think this is a tough race. Let's see, I lost my video feed. Is that true? You know what? Oaklawn's 5 minutes away, and I already had a feeling that this race is probably more tougher than I want at Gulfstream. You know what? We'll go back to Gulfstream because was that a 5 horse race? Nah, it's a 6 horse race. Yeah, I could probably look at this race and get an idea really quick. And of course, all right. I'm doing scratches in the wrong race. What's up, Elaine? Helps to get the scratches in the right race, I hear. Let's see, 9's the favorite. I'm going to look at him. Vader need the elites. Yeah, I'd have to look up. This is a big class drop. He dropped a win, and they still gave him a long layoff. It looks like he has speed, and it looks like there's other speed in this race. Six shouldn't be 18-1. Yeah, there's a lot of speed in this race, though. 5 probably should rate this rate. I don't think I'm interested in either of these races. And Gulfstream's running. I didn't have time to get back there. There was so many horses that I thought I could make a case for here. I know 3 was one of them. I don't remember why. Now I remember why. But I think there was a lot of hard horses in this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody's hard. 6 horses are hearts. Did I crash? Oh, I might have crashed. What's going on, man? Horse horse racing is trying to silence me. It says I'm excellent. Did I bounce back? I think I bounced back. Oh, I'm good? Okay. I think horse racing is trying to silence me. Yeah, 3 ran a good race, but once I know I liked him, but once I went through more of the horses, there was way more hearts than I would have felt comfortable. One was second choice, and I said I didn't have a problem with him, but I wanted to look at the other horses. I remember that. All right, in Oaklawn, I wasn't interested in that race. And 4 I thought was interesting. He ran a non-threatening fourth. Right? That was the 4 horse. I remember I liked the 40-1. I think it was the 4 off the long layoff. He ran non-threatening. I think I want another coffee. Let's see what happened there. 1925. My guess is one came off the pace there. I thought that pace was going to be probably fast. 22 and 4, 46 and 1. Let's see, what did that pick 5 pay? That was a payoff leg. 63,000. Let's see, I know how Gulfstream ran. 3 tried to go wire to wire, put away the 6, and 1 came and got him from maybe 3 lengths back. Let's see, I want to see how Oaklawn ran. Oh, what track is PIN? Is that a fair or something? I don't even know what track PIN is. Is that who got? Oh, that's who got second. And 9 was, yeah, that's right. 9 was the favorite. Ooh. $11 exacta, and the horse pays $9 to win. That's it. Till they call in the Topito speed favoring. Aqueduct is closed. Tampa Bay. What's up, Gunner? Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in at Tampa. 4, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Gunner likes the 11, 7, something 8. Pleasanton? You're not sure where it is? Yup. I hit that 223 to 1 exacta. Crushing. 1 for 1. I'm done. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, you're not sure what PIN is. You know what Pleasanton is. Let's see. K-Phil likes 2, 6, 7, 8, but no bet. PIN. Generally, I think if I don't know and it's American track, I don't want to know. Where was he at before that? It might be one of those like fairs or something over there on the West Coast. Where was that at? Oh, Markaloo thinking out of Iowa? Oh, Pleasanton. I don't even know where Pleasanton is either. Yeah, this is PIN. And he was running at Del Mar and LRC. I bet that's one of those like what fair tracks or whatever over there on the West Coast. That would be my guess. Let's see. We got six on the lead. Six looks pretty strong at 3-1. Hey, it looks like he's probably the only horse right now that can get second. He's struggling. He ain't gonna. No one's gonna catch the six. Six is gone. Yeah, eight held off everyone. Let's see. The next race at Gulfstream. What is that? Elaine is booming on the six. Oh. And this race, I even stopped marking or didn't even start. I just skipped over and said, I'm more than likely I'm not interested. 100% a dangerous race. It is on the dirt. I'm rooting for the inside, but I don't care. It looks like that could be a good race, but a long layoff in December. I guess I'll look it up for when I use the form to mark up the next time he runs, but I doubt it if I can get pulled into this race. Yeah, I got him running against a little bias. I don't mind the pace. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Well, let's see. He's coming out of probably the same race. I even had a thought, are they the same trainer? And they are. All right, they both ran against the perceived bias. Both get the asterisk. They both were at the same place at the first call. And he ended up being average and then slow. Let's see, 2-9. I'll look up him, but he's on the far outside, and that's generally not where I want to be at Gulfstream. But it doesn't look like a bad running line. Oh, he's the favorite, so he's not going to bring me in the race. Well, I got a good excuse for him. I thought it was a speed favoring day, and he didn't get the lead. Gets an asterisk. And he was going on a decent pace. One tick slower than fastest winner. Average, and then got a little tired, was going too slow to win at the end. And I can say another thing. Generally, you don't want to be in the 10 hole at Gulfstream. Even though I didn't think it was inside that day, it's usually not that far outside. Let's see, and I might as well look up the 6. I did all that extra. Got a bad rail day. He was nowhere near it. Just average, slow, slow. And what is that other? October 24th? I got an early pressing day. He was nowhere near the lead or a presser. Boom. And he was going slow, slow, slow that day successfully. Uh-oh, losing the feed. Oh, there he goes. You're refining to be even more skinny? How could you be more skinnier than what you've been? You've been pretty skinny. How much skinnier can you get? It's like, what is that American Psycho line? You can always lose more weight. You can always be skinnier. And real question, Marco Lou. Why are you messing with something that most recently you had really nice success with? Just a real question. What's the thought process? I know that's hard to answer in an email. All right, that's hard to answer in the chat room. Like usually when people go to way different strategies, it makes me always think that what they were doing wasn't working because no one that's working would do that. That's always my thought. Hey, I'm trying this new philosophy. Well, I know your old generally that's telling me your old philosophy ended up being a failure in a way. But I know you had some real nice scores recently with that. And you couldn't have blew your whole load from the misses yet already. After paying her tax, you couldn't have killed your bankroll, I would imagine. Nope, Joshua, you're slow. You're slow. I don't want your answers. I've heard your answers long term explained to me. Joshua, you don't count in this conversation. Now, you'll never get perfection in horse racing. You'll never get perfection in horse racing. You'll never get in the game of chance where there's so many things that can happen. I know that's Joshua's thought too. I'm an engineer. I want it to be more streamlined. No, you're wrong. I mean, you can't say you get the hits that you hit and say there's no logic. Hey, Joshua, that $150 exacta wasn't used with investor funds, was it? That's not your pyramid scheme money, is it? Is there another weather delay at Gulfstream? I keep forgetting to ask you about how that's going. Well, I haven't talked to you for a while on the phone. Oh, there's Easter racing at Gulfstream? It looks like they got Easter brunch at the Palms. Is bias logic? Sure. I mean, think about it. Racing is such a logical game that they had to pay the part mutual ticket because if they paid it like other games of chance, there would be no one working on the planet. You know, a game of chance. I'm gonna do a quick spiel off the top of my head because I'm smart. You know, let's just say pure game of chance with 10 things that could happen. Boop, 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 boop. I did my lines too big. If it was a pure game of chance, we'll go 10 things that could happen. The way they pay games of chance, instead of paying you what, 9 to 1, they should be paying you 9 to 1. They'll say, okay, we'll pay you 7 to 1 and we'll just pay out. Let's see. No matter who wins in a game of chance, you would get 7 to 1 and a 10-thing result. That's how the casino would pay out. That's how a game of chance would win. How would that work with the chalks? Chalks traditionally win, let's just say 30% of the time. Boop, 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 boop. So every time in 10 races, if I just bet the chalks, I should be winning 3. Right? So for every $20 I bet, I'm going to get 7 to 1 in a 10-horse field. Do it with every field size. They had to invent the par mutual pool to even take fucking bets because you would get $16 3 times for a $20 investment. There would be no professions other than printing of money, horse players, and ticket tellers. Because everyone would be just betting favorites, not even thinking. For every $20 they bet, they would be getting 36 bet. That's how logical horse racing is. There's no other game of chance where that could happen. Come on, Jennifer. I'm brilliant. I am brilliant. That's why we got to play against each other, and the track just takes their cut. They can't play like other games of chance. There wouldn't be we'd all starve to death. There wouldn't be a farmer. There'd just be horse racing. Everyone would be a pro horse player or a money printer. 4 explanation. That's brilliant, Joshua. You're just a slow kid in the class. Do it. Come on, 8-horse field. 8 things that could happen. They'll pay 5 to 1. Out of every 10 races, I still win 3. For every $16 I bet, or no, for every $20 I bet, boop, boop, boop. I'd get 5-1 3 times. $12 3 times, $36. Yeah, my advantage goes down a little bit, but I am banking money. I'm doing better than the greatest person on Wall Street. There'll be no such thing as Wall Street. Oh, Marco Lou say, oh, you're only B horses are only 12-1. She's trying to get skinnier. Yeah, your tickets are going to be really thin. And Joshua's supposed to be a fucking goddamn banker, and he couldn't follow that simple example. Oh my God, I'm pulling my money from Joshua. Joshua is definitely commingling funds. Dude, on that math, Warren Buffett would not even, Warren Buffett would call. In fact, there's an interview about Warren Buffett being a horse player, talking about when he fucking played horse racing, and it was nothing but pricing. He talked about how he made his betting lines equal 100% and only betting overlays. Warren Buffett could co-host this show with me. I just seen that on an interview. I think it was a short on YouTube. He was talking about his days as a horse player. How he used to he was basically saying the game is pricing and betting. What do you mean you told me about Warren Buffett? I said Warren Buffett wishes he had the returns of a good horse player. Yeah, my stock says he plays both sides. Well, he did say he used to be a horse player. Or he used to play a lot. He might still play, or maybe not even interested at all because he has real money. Well, yeah. I mean, he don't. Dude, trust me, he's probably saying, hey, why aren't these guys pricing? I mean, if that's what he was doing, that's what he was thinking about his competition. I'm pricing and betting overlays. These guys are just betting who they like. He didn't say if he was successful or not. I'm a terrible poker player. Terrible poker player. I don't try to play poker anymore. I get invited to a guy's birthday party to play poker, and I just hope to lose on the blinds. I don't even want to get involved. I'm terrible. The guys that I used to beat back in the day all got considerably better once the poker boom. They rode the poker boom wave. They got better. They understood. I used to be able to beat them because I was always gambling and they were working. Before the poker became popular and everyone was just playing at home and not being any good. Then, once the poker bay, they read the books, they became dealers, they became more serious players. And now I can't even sit down with them. In a way, I used to just bet. I used to just be able to beat them because I had a bigger threshold. Now, fuck, I do not have that advantage anymore. And they would love if I was trying to bully them. Yeah, well, poker and horse players to me are the same thread of people. In fact, that's who horse racing should have tried to steal, but poker got the television attention and the sexy, and it was easier to chase. Because think about it, if you're a college kid or a young kid and you're seeing people on TV making $1 million in the glamour tournament, we know that's not how everybody's experience. We even know that the pros are buying shares of each other, so we know. I know the dark side of shit. But it's really easy to tell your dad to fuck off, you're chasing a dream because you see other people have hope. Where horse racing doesn't even give you hope. Most of the people that played the most believe you can't even win at this game. So there's absolutely zero horse in the average fan of horse players. And you can't have a gambling game without hope. That's it. That's why I say more good players got to play in front of people and explain their concepts. Because people we see people get to bombs all the time. Well, fuck, I can't even number this race before they get in the gate. What's up, buy stocks? Let's see, is Gulfstream back on? Gulfstream got another weather delay. Let's see, I had zero opinion this race. No, they never know the weather delay. Dude, sometimes it's an hour, sometimes it's a short. They already had one short one, gas. Sometimes there's a long delay and then they cancel. They don't even have the feed up for us to even see what it looks like out there, do they? No, they're just running their weather delay commercials. Or sometimes they have a weather delay, they run one race, and then the jockeys want the day off. Always got to, they just take all the steam out of it. Let's see, is that 5 and 12 on the lead? Five's a nice number if he holds up. Looks like that can't be the one because he's out. Four is gearing up on the far outside. 12 looks like he's going to get beat for second. Five looks like the winner here at Oaklawn. Looks like it's going to be 5-8-4 or 5-4-8. I'm not sure. They beat the favorite. Let's see, 5-6 to 1, 4 is 8 to 1. That would be a nice exact if it's 5-4. And 8's 5 to 1, so that's going to be a nice exact. It just, I'm not sure who got second or third. 5 definitely win. It's 4 and 8 for second and third. Jennifer says 5-8. Yeah, I didn't even get the numbers up. I didn't even glance at this for a second. I like that race 2 back. I'm not really sure what I would have thought of him. Six was a favorite. I'm honestly not sure what I think of him either. The race that I like from the 5 looks like he ran against the 6. Yeah, he was and 6 ran probably the 6 ended up finishing better. Seven doesn't look interesting. Eight, his marks aren't sexy, but if there's a lot of pace, he's off a recent class drop. He would take some thinking. He doesn't catch my eye. Oh no, that's the 8. That's right. I keep looking at that number, but this is a 9. And 9 looks kind of blah there. He's a big price. This one's dropping. And he would have been a hard read too. I see the drop. But those are 2 Houston races, and his race at Oaklawn was probably against a little bit better. He was just average. I'm not sure what I would have completely thought about him. 11, I would have had to look up. I'm not sure if I would have liked this race one way or another. Now 4 was dropping, and I like some of the excuses on the 4. Oh, it came in 5-4-8. 3 looks pretty bad. Two I could have went either way on. I'm not sure if I like him or hate him in a way. Yeah, probably mid-level then. Jennifer says Gulfstream might cancel. They might. They might if it's bad. I don't like it when they don't show us the track just to see how bad it looks. They've just been showing their commercials, which make me think that it could look really bad out there. What is Christopher looking at? TA or is that just that's probably Tampa Bay, huh? I think that's Tampa Bay for Christopher. Let's see. We'll watch that race. That's going to be on the turf route. Oh, and Christopher, looks like Christopher had a nice win that I missed. OJ played the 4 at Oaklawn. They got second. I see, Thaddy. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 11 to win. Ooh, 60 to 1 on the 11. Where was that? Let me see if I see that. There's not a lot going on now today. Warren Buffett on horse racing. Let me see if I see that video there. There it is. I see. Jabram likes the 8. Shit, I don't mind if Gulfstream cancels now. I end the show even earlier. I see 11 going a little lead, 23 and 1 on the turf routes. Right, turf route? Yeah. Let's see, someone just got crazy in the back. I just seen some horse look like he bolted like crazy. Let's see, 11 looks like he's caught, and I'm always looking off the pace over there at the turf at Tampa. Uh-oh, my video went choppy. It looks like 392 is all interested right now. 11 still has the lead, but there's a firing line behind him. Well, he still turned for home with the lead at a giant number, but 2 looks like he got him easily. 1's still coming. 1 got a shot to get the 2, so does a 9. One looks gumpy, but he's drawing off a little bit. 129. Oh, 1's a nice price. 2's a favorite. 14 to 1 winner at Tampa. Is that true? Hawthorne no longer offering 10% on win bets? Did they take that away? Only 1 year they tried that? Oh, Gulfstream canceled. They had too many bombs, and they didn't want to risk their reputation of being called Chalkstream. They didn't want to risk their reputation lately. Dude, that Tampa race, I thought the two got the lead, and he looked kind of lazy ride. Did he wait for the one? Same same group. I'm not gonna say it. It visually looked like he got the lead easy, and I was like, he either got jumped by the one or he just didn't have that much horse. Let's see, nice little 30-1 winner there. Let's see, Gulfstream. Let's see, and I'm going to be done really early. There's just two more races. Well, maybe three at the most at Oaklawn, but I'm checked out anyways. Gulfstream decided to keep the pool. Oh, today was mandatory? Let's see. Beautiful day at Gulfstream, though. Let's see. Let's write that one down. Oh, that smells so good. Oh, she brought lasagna over. Oh, it's so good.
Hey,
What?
do you think you're gonna have two pieces of lasagna twice?
Probably. Yeah, I eat the lasagna. Yeah, I want the lasagna.
All right, I'll leave it.
You guys are just sabotaging my diet, but yeah, I want the lasagna. Yeah, Baba, I'm not sending it back. Oh no, the damage is done. I'm eating that lasagna. Woo! Hell no, I'm eating it. That's some good lasagna. Let's see, we got 11 horse field. 30,000 on winners, three lifetime, what, mile 16? Is there weather over there at, or is that, oh, that's just their, wow, Oaklawn, I didn't, boy, I guess I don't pay attention to the Oaklawn feed. They got one of those, indoor, I don't like it when, well, as long as they got nice weather. I don't like those tracks where the saddling area is inside. Rex hate lasagnas? Stouffer's. No, not. Although I don't mind the Stouffer's lasagna. It's not good lasagna. It's not bad. Rex hates lasagna? Filler food for mass people? I'm part of the masses, man. Bye, Baba. Thank you. Ted's a favorite, lukewarm favorite. Dad, 3 races ago. Well, that was a sprint. He's not a sprinter. I don't care about that race. But 2 races ago, I could just got him average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He got beat by 2 horses in this race. If he's lukewarm favorite, I mean, that's the best he should be, lukewarm if he's a favorite. And the last race was another sprint. His running style's all over the place. Raceway Park. I don't know what I think of this damn favorite. Let me look at the 6. Who else is taking money? The 6 and the 4. Let me look at them. I got the 6 winning 2 back on a stalking closing day, running with coming from way out of it. And he's all over the place. He just feels like a closer to me. Hey, I'm not crazy about any of the 2 favorites here. And 3's the other favorite. I'm not crazy about. What the fuck? Man, it feels like whoever gets the lead here should have a bit of an advantage. Two, I do like the hearts. 2 back. Still kind of blah. I gotta see what these horses look like. Three's kind of very blah. 1, 2, and 3 are all running out the same race, and I guess 2 ran the best, but everything's kind of blah there. Wow. 5's another one with this race seems pretty paceless right now. Hoppin' John beat a bunch of these. Just another deep fucking closer. Oh, that's a 6. I already not crazy about him. Seven feels well. 7's the right price, but he definitely feels like a horse that could get the lead, but definitely feels like you'd be holding your breath. Probably a right price to Fuck around and find out. Boy, I'm not sure where I'm at pricing anything here. Nine might get a good trip here. What level is this? 30,000. He's stepping up quite a bit. Yeah, he should still be long. Let's see, in 10, I'm coming back to the 10. 10 actually, in the past, does have some speed. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if 10 just ends up being, in a way, the favorite to me. Even though he got beat by a bunch of horses at lukewarm, but not interesting. 11 might have some. 11 could get the lead. All the speed feels very questionable. Seven's a price play at the best. And I'm not blown away by this race, that's for sure. Oh, this is a 4. I was looking at the wrong 4 horse. Was I looking at the 5 thinking he was the... All right, 4 has some ability. He'd have to be able to stretch out, which he has. 4 and 10 are probably still going to get points. 2 is an overlay, but small overlay. Yeah, 1 I'm still more against. I'm going to have him as an overlay. 2 I'm going to have to, or 3 I'm going to just have to be against him. 4 I'm going to get points. Yeah, 5, I can't get to the 5. I mean, 6 is going to get points, but to me, he's not that. Just another off the pace horse. 7's, like I said, overlay play at the best. 8, I'm not sure what I think of the 8 one way or another. Well, if I'm not sure, I'm not at 5 to 1. I don't have a problem if he wins. 9, I'm going to be against the 9. I don't think I'm interested in this race. I see 12 is out. I didn't. Yeah, I'm making sure I'm in the right race. But 11 shouldn't be that price. I keep saying that I'm okay if they're lukewarm favorites. Let's see. I want to see what are the overlays. Let's see. 11 would be interesting. Seven's somewhat interesting. Two's not really an overlay, but he's still interesting. And I guess one is an overlay. I guess if I was in this race, I'd be king off of, well, I mean, that would be a good exacta. I don't know if I like this ticket. I'd have to decide between the 10, the 2, and the 4. And then it'd be with these. I mean, that's what I would consider, but I don't care. I would groom this bet down, though. I gotta go bathroom again. Seen you bought a ton of fruit. Awesome fruit. Yeah, what did you tell your mom? And then she thinks that I don't want the lasagna? Oh. Yeah, I know. I feel like I don't even want to spend it there. I'm gonna like the betting line. I'm gonna like that I stayed out of that race. what was it, 10.62? 10.62? None of the... Yeah, at first I wanted to be completely against the 10, but when it came back to it, I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with them being a lukewarm favorite. Well, he ended up being the favorite, but... Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. They might have updated something at Oaklawn. I noticed that yesterday at Oaklawn, and I said it. There was another 100 plus horse, 100 to 1 plus horse. Yeah, I remember saying that yesterday, watching Oaklawn's feed. I think it said 103 to 1. It was a little bit over 100 to 1. And I'm not sure I ever seen that before either. I'm gonna choke on Anamami. Choke on your Anamami, TV. I'm not want to slide the pizza, but I shouldn't. Oh, it is 4:30. Ah, I see that question. I don't. So, are you new to softball? What is that, ribbon? I don't. I spend all my time on data, collecting my data for my notes. That's where my time is spent. It looks like, I got all this writing on my form. I'm not handicapping when I put that in. I'm just looking at the dates, transferring my notes to the card so I can read it here. I'm don't even have an idea what I'm going to do for today. I don't like the idea of handicapping a race, getting locked in, because this game is pricing and betting. So handicapping without seeing the mistakes, like there's horses that I hit all the time that I could not have got the days before because I'm looking at pricing and betting tickets that are good. So it's, but it depends on what kind of handicapper you are. I don't have opinion, I'm not trying to get opinions. I'll play against horses that I like if they're the wrong price, if I can get to a score, if I'm happen to be right. I will say I wasted more time learning how to handicap and less time thinking about the game and what I'm trying to do. Understanding the game way better is understanding that we're playing against each other. This game is about scores. Any opinion that gets you to a favorite is an undervalued opinion. So your notes or however you get to outside the box horses is where you're valuable. Like, let's just say I had great marks and great excuses on a favorite. If he's already a favorite, everyone's there. My inside or the way I look at it is no different. And as soon as you start realizing that the game is pricing, you then start realizing that you got one price and you can make multiple prices for the same race. I only do one because of the show, but I can make a betting line if I thought speed was the most important factor, then a betting line if I thought, well, if the pace is too fast, then what happens? And you'll see as you play with the pricing of the game, and then you just go with whatever. So handicapping is what everyone wastes their time in. You just got to be good enough, and then you understand betting is where you get the. Everybody thinks that handicapping is where you show your skill in this game. Betting and making money is where you show this. There's tons of losing good handicappers. So a lot about thinking about betting game theory and what you have to do. We got a game with, I base my bets on a 20% hit rate. As soon as I realize that I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I play, that automatically tells you what kind of tickets you got to get if you hit 20% or 10%, what kind of scores you got to get to be profitable. But there's good handicappers here that probably handicap days out in advance and stick by their plays, but it's just not necessary. And then you got to know my background. So I'm a biased handicapper. So if I believe that the track somewhat helps outcome or favor certain horses, and that can change from day to day, it also tells you why I wouldn't be interested in jockeys, trainers, or that, because, if I think the rail's good, do I care about the breeding? If I believe that the rail on a particular day is a great factor, why would I care about the breeding? That kind of shit. Gas hates it when new people. Gas, we got an outreach program. What gas? Come on, Gas. You want me to sell them picks? I mean, shit, today's a great day for questions because, fuck, I don't care right now. And the card's pretty much done for me. Let's see, and Gas says that, and he agrees that the game is nothing but pricing and betting. He agrees with that and he doesn't like me saying that? Come on, Gas. And really, when you think about it, Southpaw, you don't need a lot of time to get an opinion. I don't get guys that got to look at a card and a race for fucking hours. You should be able to quickly see what scenario a horse, what his value is. The questions before making every bet: can I make a score with this wager, or am I just betting to bet another race? Game's about scores. But anyway, Gas doesn't want to hear it anymore. But that's why I can't make. That is why I can't make betting lines in. I could technically make betting lines in advance, but you didn't. If you're making betting lines, doing them before the scratches is kind of not optimal. Because every time you get a scratch, you'd have to readjust. I guess. Yeah, I know. I guess that just means you watch too much. The peaches, you're calling the hearts the peaches are the best. Dude, I know. I gotta let those videos go out because I could just have all my theories and those out there, and I could just tell new people just go check out the content. What's the park next to the beach? The Squash? Is that the average? Dude, I make the videos that I keep them for a while, then I throw them away, say I can do better, say I can do better. I need to just release them. Am I in the right race? Has Oaklawn really been any good? I haven't even been paying attention to the real prices at Oaklawn. Let's see, last race was not a ticket worth having. Oh, that 5-8, that 548 was a good ticket. That 1-9 was trash. That 6-4 would have been a great ticket. Yeah, 29 to 1 exacta if you can press it. And a 14. Oh, so they've been mixed. They had a race that was fair if you pressed it enough. Three combinations that shouldn't have been owned in my opinion, and two tickets that were really good. Let's see, and this is a 6-horse race, but I'm in the 7th. Is this the last race for? Oh, this is the last race for me. I'm going to be ending it early. I don't have anything else marked. I had to actually scramble to even get what I got marked here done today. And then Gulfstream canceled, so. I say Marco Lou likes the A and the B. Or, I'm sorry, Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 4. Let me do one more pricing and I'm done. Uh-oh. That's the pick 4? What race are we in? The 7th? I got one question. I'm just following your ticket right now. If the 4 wins, the 12 wins, and the 3 wins in the first 3 legs, why are you handicapping that 3rd leg other than the press? Why are you handicapping the 4th leg? See, that's how I'd be looking at it. Hold up, I want to see who else you got. 258. And you could say the same if the 4 wins this leg, the 2 wins the last leg, and the 12 wins the middle leg. Why are you worried about that middle leg? 5 doesn't matter. 5 doesn't matter. And you could say the same with the 8. But you got the 4, 12, 3, then you just want to hit it. If the 3 with the 2, 8 wins the last leg, or I even got a ticket, if it comes in 4, 3 with the 2, 8, why do you want to miss the middle leg? But, you know, it might be price too. It might be how much you want to spend though. I'm just saying. Hold on, I gotta go bathroom real quick. Oh, but you do have 4 different tickets pressing? Yeah, it's still based on how much you're willing to spend too. That's just how I'd be looking at that same ticket and be going, hey, what do I want to happen and what it's not right or wrong. It's just it's just talking about philosophy, which I do like. All right, let's look at this race though. Then I am done. No, 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 not unhide. I wanted to hide everything. Let's see, what was it? 6 horse race? I just got to line that up right. Let's see, 7 in doesn't look that great to me. Got 2 big favorites. Let's see, we got a 200,000 little stakes race here. Yeah, 5 hasn't done anything wrong. I don't like the price. This first race, I got an early pressing day, which he was. He do it all the way, just missed. Just average match strides with the slowest winner. I can forgive any first race out, but don't have to forgive that. Comes back, wins the next race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average, average. Just getting to a 6-5 favorite that I don't have a problem with. Let's see, gaming coming, 7's coming from the West Coast. Yeah, I mean, he's a class. I don't have any marks for most of these races. There's definitely no shame in losing where he's been losing. Yeah, I already don't like this race. 6 just looks like a very, very big reach that I can't get to. He's just a horse I can't get to. Seven, or I'm sorry, 8 finally got a little good. I don't mind. 4 races ago, he was just average, average, slow. I like the excuse that he had 3 races ago, early pressing day. And then he kind of found himself sprinting. Average, average, fastest winner of the day. Then he gets a bad rail day being average. I probably think that's just, I probably agree with the price that he's at. Four, I like the excuse last race if he can go the distance. He's lightly raced. I got him on a bad rail last race. I like the excuse. You can go forward from that. Wow, this keeps feeling like a sprint, but it is a route. Dude, I probably got the 4 as a little bit of value. And I got a 6 horse field with a lot of points, especially because I really don't like the 6. It's almost like I'm pricing a 5 horse race now, and I got a ton of horses. So it's going to look like the 2, the 4. are almost must plays, but it's just because I'm looking at it like it's a 5-horse field. I mean, two's gonna be, I got them, that's gonna be my price. Seven's done the most. Seven should be the favorite. His last race could be the warning that he's completely off form, but I got to go by what I think. I think he should be the favorite. He's easier for me to price than this 5 in a way. I'm going to act like I think 7's pretty close to a coin flip. I don't have a problem with him being second choice. That race does look good. But I don't have any. If 5 and 6 obviously can't be paired together to get gold. It just looks like a race that I'm walking away from. Even 5 and 7 on top of the 4 is not interesting. The only ticket I can make or would want to make is forcing the 2 to be first or second. Let's see, the best tickets I could possibly make here. That's all I could consider, and I am not interested in picking out of that group. Four and 2 are the only ones that I could consider for the win. Try to force the 2 first or second. I'd basically be using everything but the 6, but pressing the 7 or even the. I might. If I did that, I'd probably even press the 5, 7. As long as that doesn't go down. I don't got to watch it the whole way because I don't care. Yeah, they're both $30. Four could only be played. Well, four. Four can't be played in second to me with the 5 and 7, but he can be played on top. 4, 5 is 37 to 1. 4, 7 is 32 to 1. Could this swallow all of these tickets? I don't know if all of these tickets could be played. It depends on. Yeah, all these tickets cannot be played because 8-4, that would have to be over 100 to 1 to be able to do all. This would have to be paying a ton. It's not really. Even 8-2 is just 42 to 1. 8-4 is just start, so it'd be hard to get all of this to happen. All right, in my last race, I'm done after this. Anyone playing this race? Does anyone care about this race? Let's say Christopher likes the 4-5-8. He's going with that 4-5-8. Let's see. 5 does get the lead. Oh, 4 is going to be a. Did I think 4 was going to be a closer here? I don't remember 4. Oh, I did not. Well, he could have been a. Well, no, those were at sprints. I wouldn't have thought 4 would have been that far back. Oh no, I'm looking at the 6. That's the 6th and last. That black and gold looks like gold and black. No, 4 is where he should be. Twenty-three and 3, 46 and 4. So 23 and 1 around the turn. I got an itch. Looks like 7's going to get beat right here as of now. Looks like I like that ticket with that 2 first or second. As long as he continues that move. Yeah, I don't know. He kind of flattened out. He doesn't have the same move I thought he was around the turn. Yeah, this is going to be a good sit out. I'm going to like my betting line, but this is the worst. The exacta that had to be beat and not played. 5-7-8-2. 5-7-8-2. That was anticlimactic. But shit, I'm off at 5. On the leg 2 for Merkaloo. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck. I'm going to end the show, though, because I'm going to have to use my computer. I know that. But everybody, have a good one. We'll be back on Wednesday. But I'm out of here. Good luck, everybody.